I'm tired today. I've been pretty tired past few days, but I'm tired today, man. Nap time. Gotta get a big old nap. So yesterday what did we do? We did Chadley's Intel challenges for the Gungaga region. Don't think we had any other things to deal with in Gungaga. I think we just went right for the airport. We met Sid Highwind. I think that's his name. Sid. Well, we met Sid at the airport. He flew us to Cosmo Canyon, where we did a side quest for the Chocobo Ranch. So we have our Chocobo for the Cosmo region. And we went into Cosmo Canyon, and we didn't really explore. We didn't really explore much. We basically just kind of like wandered around a little bit there. Man, like what occupied all of my time yesterday was that stupid mini game. We had a crash. We had Rebirth actually crash on us. I finished. There are 3 challenges that you can do, at least that we found so far, for a mini game for flying chocobos. The chocobos jump off a ramp and then they kind of like glide down and you fly through a bunch of rings. And we did 3 of the challenges, and each challenge has 3 tiers. Depending on, you get some rings, you get a medium amount of rings, and then you get all the rings. And we were doing the 3rd challenge of it. I don't know if it's the final one or not. And I beat it, and then we were fighting some enemies, and then the game just crashed. It was just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna work anymore. And the game didn't autosave after us beating the 3rd challenge, which is weird. It autosaves a lot. That's a strange thing for it not to do. You would think that, oh, you got a reward, you beat a challenge, you would think the game would autosave after that. But it didn't. So I had to redo that. So we spent, I don't know, like 45 minutes doing it in the first place. And then I had to spend like another 25 minutes doing it again. Half hour. I don't know how long it took the second time. Because the first time felt like luck. The second time felt like luck. So we had to redo that. And then we went into whatever Cosmo Canyons. Is it just called Cosmo Canyon, the village? We went there. And we were learning about Nanaki and maybe some planetology stuff, maybe some. It's interesting so far. We are in the middle of doing Nanaki's, I don't know, coming of age quest? I'm not quite sure what you would call it. And it's Red 13, Barrett, and Bugenhagen. Bugenhagen is not a playable character, nor does he do anything. He's just kind of like coming along with us for the ride. It's like explaining stuff. He's the lore. Bugenhagen is the lore. Bugen lore. So we just got into this chamber in the cave of Gi. We just got into here. We walked in. That's pretty much all that we've done so far. We came from maybe over here? I'm not sure. I think this is where we came from. We were in, yeah, the chamber over here. We were definitely in over here. I just want to grab all this possibly useful, useless stuff. One thing that we've discovered is that Red 13 has the capability to defy gravity by running on walls. He is capable of running on balls and endless pits. Yeah. So yeah. We go. I'm guessing in here we have to. They said that there were like multiple gates we needed to get through. But Red 13 being able to run on the walls has given us an opportunity to kind of explore more.
I got this one, guys. Sorry. Kicking it up a notch. No mercy, all right? End of the line. Bring it home. Gotcha. Pile it on. Big mistake. Only one winner. Fear me.
Ain't got nothing on me.
Okay, has he learned the ability yet? Nope. Dang it. What does it do? Deplete the vengeance gauge to increase allies' ATB. I don't think Barrett's supposed to be down here. Maybe they are. Maybe it's just a alternate way down. How could he potentially get down there? Oh. Okay, these are new enemies. Let's get some asses on them. Two-Face? They become pressured when suggesting their opponent take a gamble. Hitting them with a powerful offensive ability at this time will spin the roulette, enhancing or enfeebling their assailant, depending on which face they land on. Great.
Watch my back. Ready? Here goes. Watch my. Yeah. Ready?
Right.
Hit me.
Here goes.
Fear me. Well. Ready?
Right.
Still here. Still going.
All right.
Here goes. Don't let him down.
Never have to use that again. I was gonna say, I think he's gonna explode. And it turns out it exploded.
All right. Watch and learn. Fire at one all. Time for counting
All
on
right,
you.
my time to shine.
Now that was something else.
As it turned out, they did indeed explode. Where did I come from? Over there? Oh. 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 That's where we came down from. Alright, yeah, we can, I think that this weapon wasn't that great. It does have an extra spot. What I am gonna do, though, so it's slightly weaker, but take Watcher's Spirit off, and we are gonna put Pressing claw back on. Alright, so that was largely pointless. Making sure there aren't. Is that water? Like, it's really hot water? That's why there's steam coming off of it? It's just water? It's not magma?
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed? Ideas, Nanaki?
Attack it. Like how I was holding back, but then he started walking forward.
My, how resourceful you've become.
I'm resourceful, I know. Time for murder.
We can take him. Coming at ya. Well, hey, now with me. Nice going. How's this? Here goes. There. Coming at ya.
Okay, not good.
My turn!
Going in.
Want some more, asshole? Joke loaded, asshole! Stay down, asshole! People mad with your name.
I don't like the fact that you can't.
Another one in the bag.
Maybe you can. I say I don't like the fact that you can't kill them, but because like their health stops right at the bottom. Calamitous bazooka. All right, Barrett. Calamitous bazooka. Little more damage than Fafnir. Magic goes down. I like point blank. Point blank's pretty good. Alright. What do we got here? Increase the amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Stagger siphon. We'll take that. Massive. Recharge. We might grab that. Increase crit damage. I don't know if that just applies to weapon power or everything. We'll do that. Why not? We can add an extra thing here. Thought we had more of those auto use. Oh, auto unique. Might throw that on him. Oh, and we need his, he had point blank there, but now he has smackdown. Strike the ground and send nearby enemies flying. Okay. I like point blank. The charging uppercut's really good too. Point blank's pretty good. They have big AoEs on them, so they'll hit like all the surrounding enemies and stuff, and that's always helpful. Okay, so down there is just a dead end. So we're just pushing forward here. Two.
Need my help, do you? Hurry up! Suck on this!
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have fire on anymore. That's right. That's why I said this one was a great. We're gonna have to switch his back. There aren't connections between his materia. I can't see anything. Game. I need to see things. Yeah. Despite the fact that we get an extra materia slot, I think we need to go back to the golden collar here. What's up, Axeman? How you doing, dude? You just fried mushrooms and ate them all? I like some good fried mushrooms. Stuffed mushrooms are really good too. I'm a mushroom fan. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh. There you go.
You asked for it. Fear me.
I'm a mushroom enjoyer.
Get your paws
Need
off
my
me.
help, do you? And don't come back.
I had chicken and waffles. No, I had chicken and potatoes. And corn. Some corn. I had made some corn. Mm-hmm. Wish I had chicken and waffles.
Okay, let's go.
Going in. Sick of it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Want some more? Don't say I didn't want it. Yeah. Gonna send you round the world. Ain't got nothing on me.
You still gonna stuff some roast beef in there? Stuff roast beef into the mushrooms? You gotta wait for the mushrooms to settle. You're gonna stuff roast beef into the mushrooms. Nice. Into your throat. Into your gullet. I got you. I got you. You're not done eating yet. Gotta make room for more food. Eat your meat. I don't know the last time I've had like just roast beef for dinner. It's been a while. I'm not a huge fan of roast beef. Not a big roast beef enjoyer. Not to say that I think roast beef is bad, just not a big fan. Oh. I was a little confused about where we were going. Now I understand. The majority of roast beef that I've had in my life has always been not interesting. Kind of just boring, uneventful, not really super flavorful, usually overcooked. Usually overcooked.
Did you see me in action?
Hopefully it makes it into the stomach. I don't know where else it would go if you put it into your mouth. If it goes into your lung, you've got a lot of problems. What the? Okay. Choices were made there. Doc, I seem to have a problem. What's that? I think there's beef in my lungs. Ah, another case of old beef lung.
Gotta fight to win. I'm counting
My
on
turn?
you. Is that all you got?
Alright, well that didn't seem fair. That didn't seem fair either.
Ready? Gotta hand it to ya. Here. Fear me.
Sorry, you good? Should have paid more attention. Ha! Get a load of us. Ah! Don't say I didn't warn you. Ain't no thing.
We beat them.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
Are we now?
We can
Bring
take
it
them.
in.
Now. No going easy. Hey, now. Keep it together. Can you take the lead?
Guess it's my turn.
give it my best shot. Try it now! Here goes!
Done here.
Easy baby game.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
What was that noise?
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the king. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomy is not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, monarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
Yeah, truth. But what exactly is truth?
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Fear me! Sorry! Damn it! Still here! No going easy! Now! Tear into him! There! Coming at you! Now! All right! Eat this! Fear me! No mercy!
Fear
all right?
me!
Now! Nice try! Going in! Here goes! Pile it on! I think we did all right back there.
Fear me! Yelling, fear me, is not a great way to get enemies to fear you. Poor, sad Red 13. Is he trying to like run up the wall the whole time? That's kind of funny. I figured the AI would just kind of like sit back and wait.
Two legs here, you know.
Wink. Dee-ba-da, dee-da-doo, dee-ba-da. Someone ate all my sandwiches. Someone took all the loose meat. Someone ate all of my broccoli. Ate my broccoli. Ate my broccoli. The distant shore. Eat broccoli. We picked up a lot of garbage. And some money though, that's cool. I like money. I think they said, yeah, we had like the ability to make some of these. Okay, not that. Cosmetite ore. Chromite. We have no spirit. Alright, well screw it. I'm making the high ether. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna make... That's a pretty good one. They both... That doesn't do anything. This just makes us weaker physically. Neither of these are great. I can only make one though. We'll make the spirit bound armlet. Yeah, well, that was everything we could make. Hee ha ho ha hee hoo hoo. Ah, that's probably what I need to do. Pick this up. Plop it in the hole right there. Then we can grab this. And attach. Very difficult.
Sounds like crying. As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our home.
Hee ha hoo hee 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 ho. Don't eat all of my broccoli. Looks fine down there. Let's see about this nifty vending machine here. I can't buy any more Phoenix Downs? Scammed. How dare you not let me buy the Phoenix Downs of my ancestors? I was promised Phoenix Downs. Bong. Earth. So we got the red 13 one then. The amount of energy regained when overcharging, increase MP, duration, beneficial status effects. I don't know. Overcharge damage by 5%. HP recovery by 10% when receiving healing. Yuffie. That's not a bad one to take. MP recovery tends to be pretty good. Yeah, I guess if I were to take one, it would be that. It's 15 though. Dude, rest at the bench. Holy crap. I'm standing right in front of it, yet I can't do it. Hey ho, hey ho, ha ho ha. Eating all of my broccoli. Okay. Well, we're probably fighting a boss here.
What is it?
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us? Gotta love it. What the hell?
All right, my time to shine. Gotcha. Fear me. Eat this. Go for it.
Watch and learn. Okay, that's it.
When inflicting enough damage will pressure him, a curse will activate when the soul flames possess a statue. Have HP, have MP, deplete ATB, shrink battlefield, staggering Gin attack will undo the curse. Doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. Doom! I can't see it.
You're mine.
Good.
There's so many.
Where's the big bucket of water when you need it?
Next step. Going in. Get a shred. Only one winner.
How'd you like that?
One swipe on it, do it. You got this.
Guess it's my turn. Gotta love it. Damn it. So now. Give 'em hell.
Just watch.
All right. Watch and learn.
Let me go.
Gonna send you around the world and back. Oh, you in trouble now.
Well, don't worry about it.
Bang, bang.
Got him now. Barrett,
I'm in.
now.
Coming for you.
Nice going. Have it.
Oh, you can cure?
Sorry.
The
No
hunt is
choice.
over. Wouldn't mind doing that again.
Like I'm up for anything. I'm fired up and ready to go.
My turn. Here goes. No going easy. Nice try. You know you want him. You got this.
Guess it's my turn. Bring it home.
Just watch. Let's finish this.
You ain't gonna get away. Y'all about to see one hell of a light show.
That was a pretty chaotic fight, but a lot of fun. It was cool.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Who's more qualified than old Boogs? I like the chamber when it kind of reminds me a bit of Eternal Darkness. Pargon, 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 Chaturga, Pargon, Pargon, Chaturga. Wall of Honor?
The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh, why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid, because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore, heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home, like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all. That no surprises remain.
When did they get here?
I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
you bet I am. After all... I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Vale.
It's a magical statue of crying. A little dusty in here. Tom Barrett.
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave Seto. I beseech you once more. Hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
That was...
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
Why is the party all of a sudden here? They were told to like wait at the entrance because this was the trial for Nanaki, so we were supposed to wait. Now they're just like, yeah, here we go. Hey, as long as it's entertaining, Teak. As long as it's entertaining. Anything story related, I tend not to consider padding. Side stuff can definitely be padding for sure, like Chadley shit. But anything that like adds to like the lore of the universe and stuff like that, I tend not to think of as padding. How was Dirge Cerberus? There we go. How was Dirge Cerberus tonight? We will put on the assess earrings back on Cloud. Sure, trade. I like trade. Short stream, got a tough boss to learn next week. Nice. Is not just like run in and shoot face. Where'd all these people come from?
Please look after Nanaki for us. Blessings of the planet be upon you all.
We will escort fellow Bugenhagen back home. Take care, friends.
Within that bee's flesh is a tumult of emotion. See to it that Nanaki remains safe. Oh. Our world is filled with wonders. I bid you seek them out.
Okay. Curious what's going on with it. Very curious. Oh, that's right. We got a new weapon for Kate Sith too, didn't we? And this one actually doesn't have less materia slots. I come up with words sometimes. Restorative and attack, we could reduce 10%. Wonder how good increasing luck by 100 is. I think, pretty sure luck has something to do with stealing, but I wouldn't be surprised if it also had something to do with critical, increasing like your crit rate. We'll throw the magic saving stuff on though. It's not bad. What can we throw in there that could be helpful? Let's do ATB boost. Why not? We could probably give them better, it's a -1. It's a -3. Alright. There's a shit ton of slots in it. We'll just give it to them. You hate when JRPGs aren't explicit about what stat does what. Sometimes it's nice. Yeah, sometimes they go through and tell you what things do. Like, you can kind of figure out what some of this stuff does. But, like... yeah. So, there you go. Critical hit rate, critical hit damage. Here, let's see if we can alter this. That did nothing. So that didn't... putting on... oh, but we're not riding. That's the thing. We're not riding the thing. We're not riding it. I bet you it has something to do with it. Sometimes you're able to get, like, information. Sometimes they'll let you do it, but... like, speed is obvious. I think vitality just directly influences your health, and spirit directly influences your MP. Strength, magic, like defense, magic, defense, those are all fairly obvious. But I guess vitality and spirit directly affect how much HP and MP you have. It is nice when games like Dark Souls will allow you to like highlight anything and it'll give you like a little synopsis. Sometimes it's not enough and is still kind of confusing, but for the most part, like, it gives you information on what they do. It is nice when games give more information. I agree on stats, no doubt. Ooh, you know what? Let's get Petrify on there. Oh, we'll throw autocast on, why not? The biggest annoyance is healing because JRPGs will toss that anywhere. In the last game, it was your magic attack that influenced healing. I'm assuming that's going to carry over into this one. Doesn't mean that it will. I'm just assuming that it will. Yeah, I don't really think that I need assess anymore. I don't think I need to level that up. I don't know what else we can grab here. Sure. Sometimes it's a dedicated stat, sometimes it's tied to magic attack. The fucking Octopath games tied it to magic defense. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's definitely a weird one. Yeah, every game does something different. I don't mind that every game does something different. I just wish things were more apparent. Yeah, like being able to know what stat does what is certainly a lot more helpful. Like each game tries to like set its own path within the confines of what makes a JRPG for the most part with turn-based stuff. But yeah, when it comes to like magic attacks, you can go, yeah, I got that. Like buffing, what sometimes like helps with like duration and all that isn't always clear either. How much of a buff you're actually getting for like certain stats and stuff like that can vary from time to time, depending on like who's casting it.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the materia we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gee dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
I think this is cool. This is some weird ass shit. I'm down. Yuffie just, what if we find materia? What if where we're going gets us more materia, Yuffie? Yeah, Yuffie totally doesn't judge a book by its cover.
The home of the Gee lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
He's just saying shit to her.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Yeah, I think I hate his voice. He really needs to go back to talking regal. If they had started out Red 13 like this, I'd probably be a bit annoyed, but I'd be fine with it. I really don't like the 180 thing. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm gonna...
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening. And what's wrong with that? Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Ooh, he's old enough that he knows about the Cetra. That's pretty cool. I don't care about
So there I
Zack.
am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body.
Whoa.
Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered, and the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass? And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
Okay. So the whispers affected what happened to Biggs and Zach. I mean, I figured as much. So they're fucking with it looked like it was the black ones that affected Zach and the white ones that affected Biggs. So it's another kind of the planet's will versus Genova's will kind of thing. So somehow Zach is going to bring about like whatever Genova wants, and somehow Biggs is going to do whatever the planet wants kind of thing. Yeah. What's this way? He never let you go the other way.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zach of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
How am I supposed to take my mind off things if I can't bury myself in work?
So he knows Cloud. So the stuff that happened before, so there's like 2 or 3 different convening realities that happened. Biggs's reality, the one that we experienced in Remake, then the whatever happened to affect and put all of the Avalanche members in the situation they were in Zach's reality, sort of, not really his, because he comes into a different one as well, because there's like 3 Clouds out there. It's all just a hodgepodge of like different events happening and all kind of coming together. I think it's a convergence of more than one. I mean, more than just the 2. I think there's a third one. Because like I said, at the beginning of the game, when you're Zack, they say that there is a mercenary out and about swinging a big buster sword. That can only be Cloud. And it wasn't Zack. I think it's like 3 convergences. I think Zach got pulled into one. I think Biggs gets pulled into this. I think it's like a couple of them being pulled into something like different. I don't know yet. I'm still theorizing. Zach of all trades. It was a good one. It was a good one. Yeah, I think the Black Whispers pulled him into one. I think the White Whispers pulled Biggs into one, and they're in like something else. Stamp the dog. I don't think we've seen Stamp. Like a picture of him. Okay. I was gonna go look at graffiti. Maybe. That would be cool.
It's just one thing after how many parties and reunions has this been?
There might be some like slight changes. I could see that. I'm not always great at like paying attention to small detail.
Is it true? Have all the reactors stopped working? Was it...
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Oh, you're friends now? Yeah.
Kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
I kind of want to play as Zach. Like, actually, like, get into combat and stuff. With Zach, it's just been, like, little story beats
Hey,
of
you
confusion.
ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
It's our punishment for
I can't walk any faster. Like, he's actually walking faster than me. An escort mission where the NPC is walking faster than you, and you can't keep up with them. Like, why can't I run? Run! There... God, I hate Zach. Move faster.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Good question.
Like, before they were letting me kind of jog. Now I can't do anything. Maybe I broke it somehow. Maybe you're allowed to, like, run. So Zach has to know that's not right because Cloud's still comatose or catatonic. Right. Right, that's why he was asking, like, when he met him. And how long ago these things happened, because he brought Cloud here. He's not really ever been away from him, so there's not a chance that Cloud ever did anything. So... Right. I feel like Zach's really dense, but this is like slap you in the face.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
This slow walking is killing me.
You know,
Isn't that just perfect?
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how, and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with
Whoever
Aerith,
brought you back, I
right?
guess?
And assuming there was
Is
someone,
that thing in
who
the sky
could it
getting
have been?
bigger?
That's a good question.
I like how the teacher is wearing her honeybee uniform to school.
Let's all dance! But now she dances for the children so she can brighten their days.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want.
Delightful.
Robbing folks and stocking up on kills.
it's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there? Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
Oh, there's another Kyrie, exactly what the world needs. Kyrie forgot her backpack, which is filled with traveling supplies. Perhaps she hoped to join Avalanche after all. kind of was hoping there'd be more to it than that, than just like a little random dialogue box there. You know, there's another Aerith here, but there's also another Aerith out in the world. Same with Kyrie.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
We've arrived.
Still standing.
Welcome to the village of the Gi.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know how you tell a little kid that, you know, her family is dead. And you're gonna eventually have to tell them that. You just don't hide it forever. I mean, you could. Conjure a ward, fill ATB charges within the ward to increase your allies' ATB gauges. Not a great staff. We'll put it on for now. Dine may still be alive. Not that Elmira would know that. Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, well... It all depends. They could just be in, like, this bubble. There may not really be an outside world. They could just be Midgar, right? Also, this kind of reminds me a little bit of, and this is where I have a little bit of a problem with this. Whatever happens in this Zack timeline kind of feels inconsequential. It's kind of like how Marvel does that, like, alternate universe where, or like in, like, The Flash, you know, the new Flash movie, where they go to an alternate universe, and it's hard to care about those characters because they're not the actual characters that are still there in our timeline. It's just we're seeing this other one where whatever happens there is kind of inconsequential. I don't know that for sure. I don't know how this is going to play out and if these people are actually going to have some sort of play in whatever this timeline that we're currently in, or whatever universe dimension that we're in. But, like, there's one dimension where consequences are kind of meaningless, and then this one where everything is supposedly happening in. So, I don't know if, like, one alternate universe can affect the other. If they've kind of crossed streams in some way. They've seemed to have crossed streams, just how? Like, do we just have some, like, string theory type shit where, like, two dimensions universes are, like, bouncing into one another kind of thing? Kind of crossing over a little bit? And I got no idea. I got no idea. Booster magic, that's always good. If you're confused now, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not going to get any better. Sure, we can put reprieve on her. And what did she have? Radiant Ward. 4 ATB Ward. Where was that? Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. Okay, we can't buy any more mega potions. There's really no reason to ever use items. At least that I've found yet. Okay, we don't have earrings. Maybe we can upgrade some talisman and earrings or something at some point. Maybe having one more prayer isn't a bad idea. Oh, can we buy a revive? That's probably not bad to have another revive materia. It's usually never a bad idea. Even if it's just a level 1, it's better than nothing. Well, yeah, I mean, we haven't really, like, we're still in the dark about what exactly is happening with Zack. They haven't really explained. We can just postulate what's actually going on, which I'm fine with.
just now?
No.
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger.
Shadow Man!
Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
That's the same voice actor that was from Shadow Man. Holy shit.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
So the Gi are some sort of interdimensional beings that don't belong to this timeline, if that's what I'm picking up here. That's cool though. It wasn't until he started talking here that I went, oh shit, that's the same voice actor. And if I had never played through Shadow Man, I don't think I ever would have remembered that. That's a fun little coincidence.
From the cycle of life and death.
Allow me.
Okay, they're all fire-oriented.
We shall not rest till the materia is ours. We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
It's unclear, like, did they hitch a ride with Genova? Are they a separate extra planetary group that also isn't welcome to the planet? I think that's what they are. I think they're separate from Genova. I don't think they have anything to do with her. I mean, they may, but I don't think that they do. I think that they're their own thing. It seems like whatever species that Red 13 is from, they have like fought the Gi for millennia, right? Just really hates immigrants. Yeah, I guess it doesn't like anyone that's not from it. So let's say you were an interplanetary traveler, right? You're an alien. You come to the planet. Maybe each planet has its own life stream in this universe, and you can only return to yours. And if you're not on that planet when you die, then your spirit gets trapped. We may never have an answer to that, but maybe, you know. Very rude.
Don't give up now, you guys!
This ends here.
I'll take care of them.
In Dragon Ball Z, when you die, you go to the afterlife or whatever planet you were, whether you're an alien or not. Very true. Very true. It maybe depending on universe too. Like, if you die in Earth's universe, whatever it is, universe 11 that they're in, right? You go to that universe's and that planet's. Right? Because, like, King... What was dude's name? The guy that was, like, assigning all of the people, heaven and hell, the big dude at, like, the welcome desk? King Yama. King Yama? King Yama. Right. So he's like Peter at the gates, right? And he just assigns people, and, like, each planet has their own. So if you die on Earth, you go to Earth's heaven and hell. I don't know who came first. Is King Yama based on some Japanese mythology? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You finally cleared the first Dead Cells Castlevania level, which is the second level of a run. Nice, dude. Way to go. He's straight out of mythology. No shit. Gotta say, I'm super ignorant. I know Judeo-Christian stuff because that's what I was raised in, but I'm not familiar with a lot of Japanese mythology. I would say largely ignorant to that one. We learned some, like, Greek and Norse mythology. We learned some, like, Chinese, like, Asian. We learned some Asian, Islam, Buddhism, but yeah, largely not much Japanese mythology, which there's some really cool Japanese mythology out there. You sure it's not Peace, P-I-E-C-E? They want peace? Piace? I want Piace. It's kind of a hell-like landscape. It's super rocky, filled with bones. You know, it's like a graveyard of sorts. It's cool looking. Maybe it was once a rife area, or maybe this is how it's always looked. How did you live? Y'all got any, like, green beans or anything? In East Asian and Buddhist mythology, Yama's the king of hell, and Dharmapala, wrathful god, said to judge the dead and preside over the Narakas in the cycle of samsara. I've heard of samsara. And Naraka. Yay! Weapon proficiency mastered. Man, I was kicking their ass. Oh god. Oh, Cloud got frozen. Yeet. We got petrified there.
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
So they could be looking for like destruction so that their spirits can find rest. They may not be looking for the same thing. Gaia here doesn't seem to be particularly welcoming to newcomers. Sure, Genova's a giant space parasite, but these guys are probably chill enough. They were certainly invading and being violent towards the natives. I'm gonna go with they were pretty violent. They seem chill right now, which is alright. Probably because they're all dead. Yeah, we don't know who started it, and dude said, you know, the Cetra were dicks, but, you know, he's from the people that got fucked up, so they could have both been wrong. You know, sometimes it's possible both people are wrong. Reaching Dracula's castle was an achievement.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
Yeah. They want to destroy the planet. Yeah, they're not good. They want to destroy the planet. they want to kill everything, because when the planet gets destroyed, I guess their spirits get destroyed as well. There's nothing that's going to keep them there in like a limbo. You're running a bow, a frost cone, 2 turrets, and a throwing glaive in the backpack. You replace the frost cone with a rapier. Nice. I wanna play Dead Cells again. I just haven't picked up any of the DLC. I don't want to play it until I have all the DLC. I want everything to be like a part of it. I know that they said that they're gonna stop supporting Dead Cells if they haven't already. Which they've supported it a really, really long time and added so much content to that game. But I'm just waiting for like there to be like a decent price on the whole package of the DLC. You went ahead and got the remaining DLC on the last sale. Yeah, it didn't drop low enough for me yet. But I would like to... I mean, the Castlevania DLC is still relatively new. No, I know. I don't own any of the DLC. I just own the base game. I bought the base game in early access and played it during early access, and then I stopped playing it before, because I beat it, and I was just like, no point playing it anymore. I beat it, so I'm done. And I never played it after full release, so I have no idea what the game is like now. I mean, I've watched other people play it, but I haven't played it to see like how different it would be. I'm sure it's a lot different than when I last played through it. I don't even know that when I beat it that the game was in like a complete state or not. Like, I don't even think achievements were part of the game at the time when I played through it. So, yeah. Take the base game sale price off the package. Right. But like I said, it hasn't come down to a price where I was like happy with, because I'm poor. I'm poor. And there are certainly other games that I would rather be playing than Dead Cells. So maybe when it comes down to, you know, like $5 for everything, I'll pick it up. Like the main DLC, the other DLCs usually go for a couple of bucks, which isn't too bad. Like $3 or $4. But that Castlevania one's still like 12 bucks, so I'm just gonna wait for it to drop nicely in price. Let's go. I'm not in any rush.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire,
Black materia, huh?
with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
We don't even know where this other materia is. Like, why would they have it? They're looking for it, so they shouldn't have it here, right? Materia Pain Bundle, which had 3 of the 5 DLCs, but the expensive one is Castlevania, right? You also need Queen of the Sea. 44% off. Alright, there's just nothing over here. Okay. Well, I know that they have a bundle of everything. But, yeah, yeah, the more expensive one is definitely Castlevania, because that just came out a few months ago.
My turn. Still, keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do.
Until at last it was subsumed. The earth shook, seas boiled, skies shattered, and time stopped. Few of my people survived chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet,
Okay.
welcome. Not in life nor in death.
Didn't think you guys were just gonna stand around and do nothing. Thought maybe you'd actually, you know, attempt to do something. Okay, the sorcerer, you can't hit him. Resurrection?
This ends here.
Don't overdo it.
Go for it.
I'll take care of them.
You'll see.
I got it. Gotcha.
you what I can do.
Does she not have prey on? Oh shit, I took it off of her. Alright, we gotta put that back on. I think we put it on Barrett. I think we can also take this staff off now. And significantly weaker, but she gets more materia back. And I think we took it off for something Barrett had. Maybe binding. We'll do that. It probably was the precision defense, but we'll leave that on her. It goes up so slowly. There's probably something better to put on her other than the magical earrings, too. What do they do? Like 10%? 5%? Yeah, sorcerer earrings are... are better. The Aureate Pinion, I think, yeah, it does speed. I like having that on him. The extra speed, you can feel the increase in speed. It's probably not the best thing, but you can feel like the extra movement that they get when they have that on. Just looking around. I like the statues. This area looks cool. I like it. It's very ominous and bleak. It's a hellscape.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release. From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
Thanks for that raid, Char Yoshi. I'll give my spiel in a second. We're in a cutscene.
An eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it. The black materia, key to our oblivion. Please. It alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
I guess we're back?
Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
We went on a cerebral voyage of the mind.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Hey, all right. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for the raid, Charyoshi. I really appreciate it. I'll give you a shout out. I'll give you old shouty outy. I hope you had fun streaming. I hope your stream was fantastic. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we are playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And that was a cutscene. How does Cait Sith fight in this anyways? He can summon the... temporarily summon whatever they call it a Moogle. I don't know why they call it a Moogle. I never once thought that was a Moogle. But apparently it's a Moogle. So he can summon whatever the puppet thing is, but he's a puppet. So I don't know. He has a horn. He smacks people with his megaphone, or he like blows it in their face. I haven't messed too much with Cait Sith. I've only used him a little bit. So he has a lot of his abilities. He has to like summon in the Moogle, and then he can do attacks and stuff. But it operates independently of him. So basically you like summon in and add that you can like do stuff with. So you can ride on top of it, or you can actually separate yourself from it. It's got its own like HP pool and everything. I don't know how its HP pool is determined and how much HP it has, but yeah. Preventing forest fires, funny enough, also half kills them in the end. Yeah, it was Smokey the Bear's fault that we had all these forest fires, like worse forest fires. Stupid Smokey the Bear, ruining nature. You satisfied your thirst for Civ for a while. How long did you have a short endeavor into civilization. 8-ish hours. Not short enough. Not short enough. 8-ish hours.
See you again.
It's nothing.
Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
I feel like that was like an introductory stream into civilization. You do not civ hard. Civ harder. Yeah, they won't let me go down there. Canada replace Smokey the Bear with Ember the Fox. MILF. Start forest fires to save your forests.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Yep, no way.
Have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kate Sid, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Boogie. I bet old Boogie will know for sure. Boogie. She's about burning stuff at times of the year that don't let the forest fires spread. I'm sure Canada is very concerned about spreading forest fires, considering they burned like all their forests last year.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra Temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Nah. What gave Red 13 the voice of an 11-year-old who just hit puberty? He's technically a teenager. He's like 16 years old, okay? I don't know, man. I don't know why they did that. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. He had a much nicer voice, and then they were just like, oh, he was just pretending to be an adult. He's actually a child. So they gave him a child's voice. I don't know, man. It's definitely a choice. I don't like it. I'll be honest. I don't like it. He became like infinitely more annoying. He wasn't annoying before. Now he's fucking annoying. If they had started him out with this voice, I'd probably be less annoyed. But the fact that he had like a very calming and soothing voice and then turned into annoying prepubescent child, and now he acts like annoying prepubescent child. Like before he wasn't exactly acting kind of like immature, but now he's all like skittish and stuff and kid-like in it. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a good decision. Very bad decision in my opinion. I'm not a fan. Yes, he got petted. Speak with one of the guides and they will escort you to various locations around the settlement, a privileged service offered only to guests of fellow Bugenhagen. Clearly, we just need to stitch together details from the PS1 storyline and then this one. They're two separate things. They're two separate things. They're not the same thing. This is its absolutely own thing that has nothing to do with the previous game. It's a remake, you know? It's doing its own thing. Clearly. Very clearly. These two stories clearly told Final Fantasy VII wrong. We need Final Fantasy VII 3. Which Final Fantasy is wrong? What's wrong?
The workings of our planet are most fascinating, no?
Boy, have I got good news for you. Well, I mean, they are making a third part.
One of my colleagues is tending to him for now.
Technically, there is no Final Fantasy VII 2. We've never gotten a sequel. This one, because Red 13 is slightly annoying in the original, because like 90% of the story was just janky and retconned. What's retconned? They definitely changed some things here and there with like the expanded universe, but this is its own thing. So we're just going where? Over there. I mean, I could just fast travel. Like, they definitely made some, like, decisions to, like, change things in, like, Advent Children, and I guess they altered some stuff in Crisis Core too, right? It's weird. Did they do anything in Dirge? This is Final Fantasy VII 5. No, it's just its own thing. They're two separate entities, you know. You know, Final Fantasy VII, the original, exists as it is, and this exists as its own sort of, like, retelling of that story, and it's whatever way it's doing it. Oh, jumped the fence I did. I don't know why, but we did it. We did it. At least maybe the story will be easier to follow this time around from PlayStation days. What didn't you understand from the original? Wouldn't bet on that? I don't know what to bet on. I'm gonna go with my analysis because nothing has said otherwise yet, so I'm gonna stick with that. If they want to somehow interweave the fact that, like, the past already happened and they're, like, reliving something, alright, fine. But until I see that... Well, for starters, you didn't understand how obnoxiously large the story was when you first saw it. I mean, the original game, if you avoid a lot of the side content, is still like a 40-hour RPG. If you're doing, like, some of the extra content in the original one, you can easily get, you know, like, 70, 80, 90, 100 hours out of the game, depending on, like, what you're doing. What you're going for, how long it takes you to, like, God, man, like, some of the biggest time sinks are, like, raising the chocobo and doing all, like, the races and stuff like that. That shit takes time. But from, like, a pure story point, yeah, I mean, you're spending like 35, 40 hours. I'd say that's pretty chunky. There's a lot going on. And yeah, it's a little convoluted too. They don't like directly explain everything. You kind of have to like piece some things together and kind of make some like educated guesses here and there. Not the story of the game, you mean like a plot synopsis actually explaining it was multiple pages of the... Okay, so you're saying like someone trying to explain it took multiple pages? That's because that person's bad at explaining things. Whoever thinks that a quick synopsis of this game needs to take multiple pages is not good at explaining things. I think you could make a decent synopsis of this in, like, a paragraph. Alien comes to planet, tries to destroy planet. People try to save planet. That's there you go. That is the entire synopsis of it. Is there more detail that you can go into? Absolutely. It's definitely more to it than just that, but you can easily boil it down to that. You don't need a dissertation to explain that. That sounds understandable. Yep. It's a pretty worthless synopsis. It's exactly the basis of what happens. Alien comes to planet, tries to destroy planet. Heroes come along and try to save planet. There's obviously more to it than that, but you don't need a dissertation to explain the basics of a game. Yep, we're boiling it down to the smallest, most basic thing. That's all you need, though. That's the story. Was Mako energy a juice or electricity? Yes. In some way, you could describe Mako kind of like oil. It's the previous creatures that existed on the planet that turned into a... not necessarily, I mean, technically a renewable source, but a source of energy for a future generation. So Shinra discovered, well, I don't know who discovered Mako energy. Someone discovered Mako energy and they decided to take advantage of it. They found out that it could be used as a resource of energy. Is it juice or electricity? I mean, a little bit of A, a little bit of B. It's not even the story, the plot maybe, but not the story. So anyways,
For themselves and for us. In the public's eyes, planetologists and Avalanche are one and the same.
Oh, hello. Heading out somewhere?
We've got plumes, furs, and stones.
Each day we ship.
Buy one of these and the soul surely grant you
yeah, so Mako is just, you know, the energy source here. You can definitely draw parallels to it. I mean, I'm assuming it's intended that you're supposed to, like, draw parallels between, you know,
Nanaki,
us and this.
is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Nibelheim, ain't that?
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah, of course. Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
Ooh.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember when you told Guy and attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Cloud. Proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close to you. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
Spoiler? We're not getting to Nibelheim today.
You just worry about getting to Nibelheim. I can look after him.
You're definitely not getting there today. I don't think I've gone down there before. I like how you start out. You start out the game, and the map is just the grasslands. That's it. When you zoom out... Can we zoom out? There we go. Like, you only see, like, the grassland area. That's it. Like, that's the world map. That's this whole thing. When it zoomed out, it was just the grasslands. Then you get to Junon and it expands. And then you get to Corel. And then you get to Cosmo Canyon and Gongaga. And it just keeps getting bigger. But I like that. I like how it's like not like spoiling where you're going or whatever. That's cool. That's cool. They did make Kate Sith a thigh gap thick, didn't they?
Its output pales in comparison to that of a Mako reactor.
Let's see here. Can you switch through the characters? You can't really like where's the character viewer? Want to like rotate the character. They don't let you rotate it. Hind legs are usually pretty thick on animals, yeah. Like arms compared to legs, right? Chadley has important research. I don't know if they're like any like weirdly big. He's definitely anthropomorphized for sure. So some weird amalgamation of like human-like characteristics and still cat-like characteristics. It's Puss in Boots. Chadley has important research. Gotta have your priorities. He's the only priority. To be fair though, Chadley does give you pretty good materia, despite how monotonous some of his stuff is. It was kind of fun at first, starting to get a little open worldy tedious, but he does have good rewards, so I feel like it's kind of worth doing his stuff. And, you know, I guess development-wise, like, how are you going to encourage people to, like, wander around your giant empty world and look for, you know, meaningless garbage? Well, here you go. Here's your reason. They maybe could have done a better job with the side quests, sending you out into the world. But gotta do Chadley stuff. We also found the first thing that I think I'm kind of incapable of doing, which makes me sad. I want this thing. I want this thing. I don't know where that is. That should be outside the inn, which I think is down here. Someone's gonna talk to you. Absence of a sign. The Skywatchers. Portents of calamitous ruin have been sighted in the Vale of late. Dreadful fiends whose very presence heralds doom. But all is not yet lost. For in times past we have observed celestial phenomena indicative of the Great Mother's triumph over such forces. We request assistance with spotting the photographing... We request assistance with spotting and photographing said phenomena. Seek out the mentor Kaiser for more information. That says Kaiser. From whence life flows. His first name is Fellow? It's been entirely too long since I've done some old-fashioned fieldwork, and I'd like to correct that. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my tools. Drop by and lend a hand, won't you? Oh, I didn't accept the jobs. I didn't know Bugenhagen's first name was Fellow. Yeah, one of the first things that I've realized I don't think I'm capable of doing is they have a rhythm game for the piano, for a piano playing. I don't think I can do it. It's like way too hard for my stupid brain to get. No, I don't want to talk to you. I just wanted to play the piano. Interacting with things in this is not great. It wasn't great in the first one either. For whatever reason, trying to like walk up to something and then like touch it is super finicky. You have to be like very specific. The PS5 zoom feature? There's a PS5 zoom feature? That would be dope as hell. Nice of them to give Cloud one more smidge of character besides just sorting its stuff. That would help. Zooming in would totally help. Yo, how do we do that? Change view? Nothing. Change view doesn't work. Oh shit. That's weird. R1, that's weird that they do that. So it says hit R1, but that just changes the speed. That doesn't change a view of anything. Yeah, I'll go into the settings in a second. I just saw that it said change view at the bottom and it said hit R1. So I was hitting R1 and it did nothing. It changes the note speed. So I wonder if there's something that you can do. This is weird. Change character is triangle, and it doesn't let me do that either. So at the bottom, it gives you kind of a legend. And it says, you know, toggle. That doesn't do anything. Change character doesn't do anything. Weird. Really weird. What do we got? I think we have to go into home. Adjust the display area to your movements on screen. The settings disabled when playing games and when using certain features. PlayStation and Square. Did I enable it? Okay, yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's check it out. Good looking out, Teak. Good looking out. Maybe that'll help. No. How do you zoom? Oh, that is gross how it adjusts. It doesn't let you make... There's steps. It's all steps. I don't like that. Like, you can't smoothly adjust the... You can't smoothly adjust the position that it's, like, zooming in on. But that's good. I don't know what it says. All right. Nothing will help with that. I can't do that. Like, I do not have the ability to do that. My brain does not process that. That looks really hard. And that's on the easy setting. That's literally on the easy setting. I don't know what's happening there. One of the things that this minigame has is that you use the left and right joystick, and for a note to happen, you have to push and then release it. So it needs to go back to its like original position for the note to count. And sometimes the notes are like stacked up in a way that they're so close to one another that I feel like I don't have the time to respond to that. Like, it's down, left, down, right, then immediately up, right, then down. Like, I don't have that sort of... I don't think it's like an old person thing. I just don't think it's a thing that I ever possessed. Like, I don't have that wherewithal to, like, do that on the left side and the right side. Like, I can chew bubble gum and walk, you know? I could do that. Like, I can kind of multitask. That's just something that's, like, outside of my comprehensional skill range. Like, I don't possess that ability to... It like, seeing that kind of thing, when there's, like, a bunch of those different lines going out at one time, my brain does not take it in as... this went first. It sees it all as one big chunk, if that makes sense. So there'll be a bunch of lines starting up at different times. I can recognize that, but my brain sees it all as like one thing, if that makes sense. Like, rather than a slice of pie, it sees it as the whole pie. And so I can't process which ones started first. Like, I understand that they're coming in an order, but I can't process what order that is. Like, I am incapable of processing that. Maybe that has something to do with dyslexia. I don't know, but like, I just see it as like one big chunk. Following one, sure, tracking both at the same time, that takes a lot more. It does. It definitely does. They kind of like ease you into it. Like, the first few are not so bad. This one became infinitely harder because you barely used the left thumbstick. You barely used the left one. You were mainly just using the right one. And this one is making the left one a lot more involved. And having to, like, split your vision between the two, that's really hard to do. That's concentrating on two things at once. You're definitely using, you know, peripheral vision there. You're staring at one and kind of seeing what's happening in the other, but I can't, like, I'm not a gecko, you know? I don't have two eyes that work independently of one another, you know? I have a hard time, and so not only do I have a hard time processing, like, the order in which things come, it's paying attention to both of them, and that throws, like, a whole new wrench into the cog works. Not only, it would be hard for me just to do the right side of it, but throwing in the left side makes it nigh impossible for me. Like, I did okay-ish there, but nowhere near getting an A. I made 32 mistakes. Like, I don't know that I can get A quality on this one. I don't know that I can do that. I think it might be outside of my, like, ability. I think one of the big things is I don't play games like this, you know? Oh, shit. How did we do that before where it was, like, better adjusted? Well, it doesn't matter. I screwed up. I didn't realize we were still in the Zoom. Nope. Whatever. We actually did better. I got a B. To the B! Wrong button. Yeah, I needed to move over one more. This is really hard from my brain. I don't know what's happening there. I have no idea what's happening in that section. Yet somehow we keep getting slightly better. I don't know how that's possible. So I just need to hit X. This is the best we did. I don't know that I can get better than that, though. Like, I actually felt like I did worse that time. Like, if it was just this... markedly worse. Like, some of that gets just so messy in there. Like, I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, even after the few times we've tried, like, I don't feel like I like, grasp what I'm doing there. It just feels like a giant mess. Wonder how this will work on PC. Like, if we had some of those goods as greats, we'd be good. That's 70 extra points that we're missing out on. So if I could get, like... I mean, shit, we need, like, 20 more. And some less misses. Dude, so much. It's not perfection, but you need to do well. I honestly don't feel like I have the ability to do it. Yeah. Cool thing. I mean, we're not gonna do this now. I don't have this in me. We're still pretty far off. I'm not getting close to it. Getting better at it. We'll come back later. Maybe we'll mess around with it. I don't want to spend like 3 hours here just like staring at this. That's hard. That's definitely hard. I am not good at that. We gotta be. That's cool. I didn't even think I would get to B territory, you know? Maybe these are on... I don't know where any of these are. Alright, well, we can... I'm pretty sure we can find Bugenhagen. That's tough, though. That's the first time. Like, when we first came across the piano game, I was like, shit, a rhythm game. That's not good for me. And I've been okay getting the other ones, but this one here is the first one that's really made me go, yeah, that might be beyond my skill level. I'm definitely curious how they'll do that on PC, because you don't have analog sticks on PC. How will they set that up? Like, I get the mouse. The mouse could do one. What are you gonna do for the other one? Is it just gonna be a bunch of different keys? I wonder if it'll be easier. Like, if they'll have to, like, dumb it down if you're using mouse and keyboard somehow. Genuinely curious how that would go about. I guess we're not going to the thing I thought we were going to. We're going over here. Kumbaya. But that was a good suggestion, Teak. I hadn't even thought about the fact that the PlayStation had a zoom. That's good. I think that helped. I think that definitely helped. Having them more up front and centered, it doesn't necessarily give you more time, but it definitely allows me to see it easier. That definitely helped. Thanks for that suggestion, man.
Excuse me, is something wrong?
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Forgive me, I've yet to introduce myself. I am Caesar, one of the Canyon's mentors.
No, it's pronounced Kaiser.
To answer your question, rather vile fiends have been sighted in the Vale. Ones believed to be portents of calamitous ruin.
Really?
The creatures have been observed on many occasions in times long since past. But always has our planet risen to the challenge, brought her might to bear, and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial event that the planet provides us with proof of her victory. As you can see from these photographs, once the cataclysm has been averted, and our world stands triumphant, gloriously resplendent comets grace the heavens.
Huh. I don't see anything like that around here.
Indeed. Though it should be said that none of these pictures were taken close by, but rather far from our current location. Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here. The falling stars may have left their marks in the skies elsewhere.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? It would be a great weight off our shoulders were you to find them. If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations in which the fiends were last seen. The signs we seek may show themselves there.
Here, use these reference materials and this recording instrument. Photograph the comets you spot, though try to ensure your pictures match ours.
Blessings of the planet be upon
Celestiograph. This is just fancy photographer camera. I inserted that into him. I am kind of surprised there isn't like a day-night cycle in the game. It's always daytime. We've seen nighttime once, and that was here. Like, we were performing that ritual this morning. That's the only time I think I've seen nighttime. We've kind of seen, like, dusk before. We've never really had night, per se. It's kind of weird. A lot of open world games tend to allow to, you know, have cyclical day-night cycles. Weather is usually a big thing, you know? Like, it would have been cool to have, like, dust storms and stuff in the desert and, you know, going into the forest, you know, have some, like, torrential downpours and stuff like that. That would all have been cool. Dust devils. Where's Kate Sif? Oh, hiding behind Aerith and Barrett. I see you, you little munchkin. Kick him. He's good at hiding.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Blessings be upon you. I don't mind running through the town. It's a really nice looking town.
Now, where could it have run off to, I wonder? I know that I set it down somewhere around here.
Who needs pre-rendered backgrounds?
What are you doing?
Nothing much. Preparing for field work. Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
Treating me like I'm some invalid? Why, I'm the very picture of health. Oh!
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Well, I suppose I should take you up on the offer while you're still here. Very well. I'll let you assist me.
Good. Now, lay it on us.
In truth, something has been troubling me as of late. Take a look at this field report from my previous survey of the life springs in our local region.
Are you sure this is accurate?
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right, will do.
Surveying fallow life springs. Press left to bring up Bugenhagen's field report, then use L1 to examine the document more closely and locate the life spring survey station. I think we can handle all that.
I never thought you could.
Alright, the real question is, how do we get out of... How do we get out of town this way? I think we have to go... Yeah, I'm gonna actually just fast travel down there. I think we can take, Oh, where's the guy? Over here? You know what? No, I'm going in here. I lied. This is my new favorite place. It's got onions. We can't pick up any of it. Okay, some of it. Most of it we can't. Is all garbage. You fools!
Blessings of the planet upon you.
This is fine. Yes, blessings be upon me.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Blessings. Alright, I lied. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? How goes he wozy woes it? Hi and bye? Aw, no spoilers. I know. maybe we can go there. How far have you gotten in the game, Smoke? Have you played it at all, or are you just kind of, you got it on the back burner? You got it on hold? What you playing then? I'm still on chapter 4. Shame. Shame. Well, I thought that was gonna lead us out. Well, how in the world do we get down there then? Do we just like launch ourselves? Is that it? My downtime game? Rainbow Six Siege. Nice, dude. Getting that double diamond ranking. I don't know the ranking levels in game. Ah! Feel like you could just shut your brain off. Sometimes it's nice to be able to do that. I mean, honestly, that's why I do single player stuff, because my brain is already operating on low input, very low input, very low. There is diamond. See, I knew what I was talking about. I knew what I was talking about. Psh, psh, I Rainbow Sixed once. No, I haven't. Fuck you. I have not Rainbow Six. I do not know how to Rainbow Six. It's fun though. It's real fun. Alright, yeah, we just going out there. How do I get over here though? Oh, maybe we have to go down, then we can go over there. Alright, fuck it. Go. That was good. That was good. Well, you don't have to worry about too many spoilers as far as like story and stuff is concerned. We're just kind of like mindlessly meandering around Cosmo Canyon. You've only been to gold rank, but everyone from there and above is toxic as fuck. Usually just play with the casuals. I mean, usually in competitive games, that's the way to go. I get it. Once you get to a certain ranking, everyone wants to take it seriously. And pretends like they God's gift to gaming. Even though they be scrubbing it up and they need to get carried. Dude, I haven't really played any like competitive rank stuff. But when I was playing Destiny, and we would get into some, I played a decent amount of PvP. I didn't really like doing it, but dude, I would be on teams, and I would have, like, the most kills in a match, and someone would still say, I'm garbage, and I'm terrible, and I'm fucking awful, and I'm like, dude, you had negative kills because you blew yourself up with grenades, and you're telling me, I'm the one that needs to get better at the game? I carried the team. And you're telling me I suck? And you're not even playing for anything in particular other than to feel good about yourself in PvP. In Destiny is just to feel good, you know? Sometimes you're getting your, like, dailies in for doing some PvP, but, like, it's not like you get any, like, amazing rewards for it. You get like a fuck pat on the back. Alright, where does this lead into Cosmo Canyon? At least we'll know how to get out. Man, people online can just be giant turds for no particular reason. It's more fun. I used to play with a group of buddies, and that was pretty fun. You got some friends that you could just like shoot each other in the face. That's the good stuff. Because, you know, even if there's trash talking, like, ain't nobody gonna take it that seriously. Hopefully. The people that do take it seriously don't deserve to be in the match. I want to play with them people. Alright, so where is this? Light of Vagrancy? This is what leads us down? So we're outside the materia shop and everything? I'll try to remember that if we ever need to do that. I think the game's fun when not taken seriously. I think most games are a lot more fun when not taken seriously. Though, not to say that there isn't something fun about being competitive. But there is something certainly more... It's certainly rewarding improving and getting better at the game. But when you meet a lot of sore winners and sore losers, it certainly doesn't make it a more fun experience for sure. It can definitely hamper it. It just needed to walk like a foot. What the hell? Come on. Stupid Choco Bird? Stupid Choco Bird, I will end you into the end of times. It's definitely fun playing online stuff though. I've had some pretty good times kicking some ass and getting my ass kicked. I don't think I want to be Aerith anymore. Ow. Oh, they all disappeared?
So it's my turn? You can do it!
Let's do this.
Great!
It's on you.
My turn? Hope you're ready.
Yeah, alright, the Basilisk are really annoying. They're really annoying. This game, the remake had some annoying enemies in it. This one definitely cranked up the amount of annoying enemies in the game. They definitely cranked it up. Like, there were certainly enemies that could sit there and just dodge all your attacks in Remake. That was rough, but, you know, there weren't that many. In this one, like, every area has at least, like, 1 or 2 enemies that are just a huge pain in the ass. Whether they're invincible from certain directions or whether they just, like, outright evade and dodge everything you throw at. Oh, thanks for the tips on the flyers. Dude, it works. It works. They still suck. Nah, they're not that bad. Flying enemies aren't that bad. It's actually kind of fun to like dance around in the air and dodge, because when you're in the air, you can actually move around and avoid a lot of attacks, because a lot of enemies attack downwards. So if you're in the air, you can kind of like sidestep and just keep attacking and not worrying about getting hit. You could just continue to like beat the crap out of them. You know, once you know how to like hit enemies in the air, it's not bad at all. All my homies don't mind
Seems we've crossed into fiend territory.
flying enemies.
Look alive.
rare basilisk variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Basilisks can change the color of their skin to blend into the environment and hunt prey undetected. Shinra is studying this fiend in the hopes of replicating its camouflage capabilities. This variant, however, doesn't simply alter its coloration. It manipulates the properties of its skin in accordance with the temperature, humidity, and lighting of its surroundings. Its powers are 9 ninja-esque. Be sure to rely on all your senses if you don't want to lose track of it.
Yeah, whatever. Smack it in the face. After the death boss fight, it puts you back on the dead cells in general route. Nice.
Kinda in a rush, so...
My turn.
This ends here.
Oh, I think these are, yeah, they like fire. Okay, so they're ice-oriented.
Let's finish. I got your number.
Lightning. It alters its elemental affinity when it goes into hiding. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it, making it unable to hide. Which one did we scan? A? Why am I not attacking it? We got caught on something there.
This ends here.
Probably ice. Does Red have ice? He does. There we go.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Yeah, I got caught in the middle of the fight. We got caught on some sort of... I guess we were like on like a upper rock or something like that, and Cloud wasn't moving off of it. That was annoying. Very annoying. Yes. I'm distracted in Dead Cells Vania over an hour. A lot of menu time. You just staring at menus. Nice. I know the menu game. I've played the menu game. I don't like the menu game. I've played the menu game. I am quite familiar with it. I don't want to be on speaking terms with the menu game, but you can't really avoid. Oh, where's the little baby chocobo? Hey, baby. Where are you? I just see him run by. Hell yeah. What's up, baby? Where were you? You're supposed to guide me over here. You're truant. Baby is truant. No, don't get on the stupid chocobo. Touch its face. Is this one green? Meow meow. That's interesting. Normally they don't put a bench so close to a tower because fuck me. I gotta remember to take Aerith off. No! There we go.
Don't overdo it.
Go on, just watch.
Man. Basilisks are definitely... Okay, we have to take Aerith off of being the combat lead. That is not great. We learned her... What are you doing? We learned her ability, right? And I went... So we did learn it, and I switched it back. Okay, cool. Very, very, very. Alright, let's see about trying to get up in this tower jammy. We gonna get all up in this tower jammy. Oh, we got a chocobo ride over to her. Get over here, chocobo. I can't call him a chocobo? Well, how am I gonna do that? Okay. I'm gonna say, it'd be rude. It'd have been heckin' rude. This game is definitely by no means perfect. They need to work on, like, interactions. Like, it's janky as hell how you interact with stuff, whether it's stuff that you like automatically clamber onto, or whether it's like, you know, hitting the triangle button to like, but like lining yourself up with stuff is it's questionable. It's definitely questionable. Alright, so what did we have around here? We had this thing. I didn't notice an entrance to something over there. Which means somehow we have to go up. Some of these areas are very vertically oriented. Kind of cool. I think that's a... Oh. I think we have to find another way up. You can see a bunch of those, yeah, there's another path up there. We have to figure out our way up there.
Gotcha. You're done. Only one winner. You're dead. Going in. Go on. Deal with that. Leave it to me. Sorry, please. Gotcha. Why, you? One swipe on into it. No going easy. And we're safe.
Red 13 do be doing stuff. He do be doing stuff. I like it. He be doing the things. Ah, I bet you that's how we get up there. Is there anything? Looks like there's like some cool shit over there though, huh? Maybe there'll be another point challenge thing that we can do here. I don't know why else those, like, I don't know, wind balloon things would be here. Alright, that is arena-like. Quite round. Oh, I see you. What's up, baby? Ha! Ha! I kind of wish there was some reward for finding all the chocobo stops in an area. I mean, maybe there is, and I just don't know about it, but like something from like Chadley that would somehow encourage you, and when you get like all the intel, it tells you where the ones that you missed out on are. I don't know. Brain thoughts. Smooth brain thoughts. Alright, hit that one. Yep, I'm good with that. Wait, did I kill him? Oh shit. The Braver killed him? Braver is pretty damn strong. You asshole.
Don't worry about it. Get him! Gotcha! The Watcher's work is never done.
Thought that, where's our chocobo? Thought that he was gonna not die that quickly. He had like half health and then he had no health. Alright. What do we got going on here? Screw it, let's go for it. Run and ka-jump. Nice. That was cool. I got all that oregano. Your real oregano is not spelled with an H. Sometimes it is. Oregano. You got any oregano? Oh, that was Barrett. Barrett. Oregano. The fuck is this? And I don't get to interact with it? This has got to be a thing. Hey, this is a thing. Get off the chocobo. Get all up in it. Cloud. View notes. You can fast travel to this. Okay, that'll work. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Gibberish. Is that literally where we are? Bunch of windmills. Oh, but it's looking for like a spring. It would be lower. If this was it, it would be like down here. I think these are all the windmills, right? So it would have been like down there somewhere, I guess. Okay, well. On to the chocobo. And off to jumpery-doos. Jumpery-doos. Shit. Boost me up! I can make it if I try. No, you can't. It's a lie. It's a scam. I don't know where you're supposed to go from there. Or you could turn instead of running into a wall. I want to go all the way up there. All right, let's try it again. We got it this time. I know what I'm doing this time. Without any further analysis. I'll take a better gander. I kind of just went for it. Maybe we need to use our peepers. All right, so where can we go from there? Doesn't look like I really have a lot of options of where we can actually fly to. I don't know how we get up to that area over there. It doesn't seem that there's any propellies in a good spot. Like, there's that one right in front of us, but I can't get over there. That's too far for Chocobo to go. Weird that I guess that just allows you to jump down from up there, maybe. Let's try going this way now. Let's see what this does. There's bound to be a way that leads us upwards ho. Ho. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were closer to over here. We are not. In fact, we're further away. Hello, my mammals. Mammals? Mammals? Ma'am? Ma'am? Malls? Go to the mammal? What's up, Gale Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Smash. Smash. Very good. Who cares about looking for where we need to go? Just go. All right, so we're just going straight. About as straight as you can straight. Good, good. Got more bugs to fix in this code, but I did watch a couple more episodes of the 3 body problem. Nice. Still entertaining, still good. Oh, I see the bird flying around. I see you, bird. All right. Take me by the hand and guide me to the land. Oh.
Spring, eh? Shall we have a wee shift, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in here. Nice.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First, look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna go on the map, right? Found it. There we go. This might be one of your favorite sci-fis. Dude, that's dope. Dead went to the bank instead of clock tower, got body splashed by a fat mummy. I be getting body splashed by fat mummies all the time too, man. It's delightful. But also you shouldn't call them fat mommies. That's body shaming. They prefer delightfully robust. Delightfully robust. Over the weekend, I watched, I love them fat mommies, all pretty hot and tempting. I know what you mean. Nasty. Over the weekend, I watched a movie called, The Iron Claw, and it was about the Von Erich family and their, I guess, wrestling legacy. I don't think I had ever heard of them before, but apparently, like, this is the most fucked up family in the world. Maybe not most fucked up. They had a lot of tragedy. This family, they had 6 kids. 4 of them committed suicide, and 1 died to an accidental drug overdose. Okay, no. 3 of them committed suicide. 1 was an accidental drug overdose, and then the youngest kid died from drowning and electrocution. How do you combine those together? Did he, like, jump into the bathtub with a toaster? Like, he, like, fell into a pool and got electrocuted. What? Yeah, that's Zac Efron. You knew the story and didn't want to see it? Well, I watched the movie, and then I immediately looked up the family, and they changed, like, a shit ton of things, I guess, to Hollywoodize it. Like, they left out one of the kids. I think they left out the youngest kid in the movie. And they changed the genders of a couple of people for, I guess, reasons. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Zac Efron looks like he's like 45 years old in that movie. I don't think he's wearing makeup. I don't think he's wearing makeup. Dude, steroids do something to you. Steroids do something to you. If you look at Zac Efron in that movie, there's no way that kid didn't do steroids. There's no way. Like, I looked up how old he was afterwards, and I went, yeah, that ain't right. I was like, I thought he was, like, younger than me. He looks older than me. Oh, shit, he is younger than me. Damn, steroids, yo. He's got the steroid jaw. He's got the fucking steroid jaw, man. Holy crap, man. He looks different, and I don't think it's prosthesis and stuff. Like, that dude did a lot of steroids. A lot. Like a lot. He is huge. Like imagine Rocky 1 versus Rambo 5. But in like a seemingly shorter amount of time. Like Stallone went from being, you know, a fairly fit individual to Jesus Christ, he can lift an airplane, you know? That's the way Zac Efron is now. Like I looked at that dude. One of the funny things is in one of the intros, he's getting introduced into the ring, and they go at 6'2" and 235 pounds, and I was like, there is no goddamn way Zac Efron is 6'2". I'm sorry. And then he's standing next to one of his brothers who's clearly a fucking giant. I thought the dude was like 6'5". He's apparently just 6'2". But standing next to Zac Efron, I was like, he looks like a giant, because Zac Efron's not very tall. They said he was like 6'2", and I was like, if Zac Efron's 6'2", his brother's like 7'5". Because this dude is towering over him. Like, towering. The electricity paralyzed them and they drowned? Yeah, maybe. You just saw his jaw at the moment endued to reconstructive surgery after a car accident. Not too sure though. Oh, did he actually do that? He definitely has roid jaw though. He definitely has roid jaw. He may have gotten reconstructive surgery, but he has roid jaw. Your jowls and stuff and your jaw just gets like so much wider when you do steroids. It's like a known side effect of it. You can tell with a lot of bodybuilders that are just going for like pure mass. You can see it in the jaw. It's actually most apparent in, at least I feel as though it's extremely apparent in like women bodybuilders. You can definitely see that roid jaw. It's certainly apparent in men, but men tend to have usually a more defined jawline than women, so it's not always as apparent. But yeah, he has that. He's been juicing hard, man. It's a good movie though. I liked it. Like it's really well done. Like a lot of biopics, it jumps around a lot. It focuses on like a bunch of different people, but Kevin Von Erich is like the main focus. Zac Efron's character. It's really well done. You know, I would put it up there with the wrestler, Mickey Rourke's The Wrestler. Maybe not quite as good as Warrior. Is it The Warrior or just Warrior? I think it's Warrior, right? The one with Tom Hardy. That movie is one of my favorite sports movies. It's just a damn good movie. I love Warrior. Like, it's up there with Rocky, Warrior. They're fantastic. I love that movie. You can fact check you on that? You just saw that somewhere? No, I mean, like, that's fine. But you do, when you do juice, your jawline drastically changes. Well, when you do a lot of steroids, it drastically changes. Like, if you look at Zac Efron in that's not natural, man. that's not natural. That's not natural. He is abnormally large, like freak. Say goose, you stupid freak. He's freakish. He's freakish. Large and in charge. But it's really well done. I like it. God, Maura Tierney's in that as Efron's mom, and I was staring at her like hard, and I was like, who the fuck is this? Why do I recognize this woman? I haven't seen Maura Tierney in ages. I think she got blacklisted by Harvey Weinstein. I think Maura Tierney got blacklisted. I think her and like Mira Sorvino had some like big issues that like fucked over. Because they just disappeared off the planet of the Earth. Oh, here we go. I think this is what we were looking for. Dope. I was like the first, like I saw her face and I was like, is that Maura Tierney? No, that's not her. That's somebody else. Everyone in that movie, I mean, that whole family is just tragic, though. It's just tragic. It's just tragic. It's a good watch. I can highly recommend it. I enjoyed the Iron Claw quite a bit. I'd say check it out. Even if you don't have like an interest in, I'm not a big wrestling. Okay, I'm not a wrestling fan, but Maura Tierney was pretty big in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know if she was ever an it girl, but she was in a ton of stuff. And then just kind of disappeared. Same with Mira Sorvino. Like both of them were like on the up and coming. You know, they're like girl next door kind of thing, and then they just like disappeared. I mean, that happens a lot. When the next it person comes along, they get replaced. You guys remember when Jennifer Lawrence, you couldn't escape her? And now she's kind of like, what happened to Jennifer Lawrence? This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. You'd watch it for your fealty to A24? I'm surprised you haven't. Don't you have like the like free movie pass to A24? Square, triangle, square, triangle, square, circle, square, circle. Oh my god. Square, triangle, square, triangle, square. Okay, 3 square, 4 square, 2 triangle, 1 circle. Nope, 2 circle. 2 triangle, 2 circle, 4 square. This is not working. Do not do it this way, you idiot. It's funny, you actually have a postcard with Zac Efron as that character. Nice. Do you have it hanging on your mirror? And do you kiss it every morning? You're just like, that's me. That's me. Mwah. And then you put it back up and you're like, yes. Zac Effie. What's Zac Efron from? Like, what got him big? It's above my head while I sleep for good dreams. Nuts. Like, what made Zac Efron big? High School Musical? He was in High School Musical? That would make sense. I've never seen High School Musical. That had a lot of people in it. A lot of people sprung off from that. Square, triangle, square, triangle, square, circle, square, circle. Okay. I think I got it. I don't. I'm gonna smash this mutt. Bahamut. Bahamut. Bahamut.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
I'm gonna extract Chadley's data. I'm gonna extract it all over the ground. I can't remember any of his filmography. I've seen him in a couple of things. I don't think I've seen too many of his, like, earlier things. I remember seeing him in Neighbors. I think, no, that wasn't him. Was that him? Yeah. With, Seth Rogen. I think that might have been the first time I saw him. Was in Neighbors. It was him and the other, the other Franco kid. Not James, but his younger brother. Dave Franco? I think that's it. Dave Franco and, Zac Efron. I think they were like the frat boys in that. That movie wasn't good. That movie was not good. And then they made a sequel, and I watched that too, and that happened to be worse. Zac Efron? Zachary Efron? All right, let's see if we recognize these. Melinda's World, the Derby Stallion. Oh, he was in Hairspray, the remake of Hairspray. He was in High School Musical 3, not 1 or 2, 3. You haven't had Oreos in a while? What kind of Oreos do you have? Me and Orson Welles, 17 again. Charlie St. Cloud, New Year's Eve, at any price. Liberal Arts, The Lorax. I guess that was the cartoon. The Lucky One, The Paperboy. I think I saw The Paperboy. Like, I think, who was it? Who was Tom Cruise's wife? The Australian lady? Oh, let's kick... Nicole Kidman. Yeah, I saw that. He's, like, seduced by Nicole Kidman. A MILF. See, I did see that one. So maybe that was the first time I saw him. I haven't seen any of these other ones that I know. Parkland, Neighbors. Alright, so they came out, like, really close to one another. The Awkward Moment, We're Your Friends, Dirty Grandpa, Mike and Dave Need Wedding Dresses, Neighbor 2, Baywatch. I don't think I've seen Baywatch. The Disaster Artist, The Greatest Showman, The Beach Bum. I saw Beach Bum. That's Matthew McConaughey. Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile. He plays Ted Bundy. I mean, I guess he's handsome, right? I have not seen many movies with him. No, I've not seen The Greatest Showman. I thought maybe that's a musical. I've not seen that. I've not seen that. A rom-com? With him and Adam Devine. Mike and Dave Need Wedding Dates. I thought it said dresses. They need wedding dates. I would prefer if they needed wedding dresses. Alright, I have not seen many movies with him in it. But the few that I have, I think I've enjoyed them. He's been in a lot of stuff, though. Oh, hold on. He was in the original High School Musical. So apparently, the third High School Musical is a film, and the first two are television? He was in the first two. Well, there you go. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was looking at his filmography, and then I went down to TV, and he is in 1 and 2. So yeah, maybe that was his, like, big thing. Let's see that. Yeah. No, I just, it wasn't listed under his, like, filmography. It was listed under his TV. I've never seen any of the High School Musical films. I remember when they were big, though. I had some friends that really liked it. I'm not a musical person. No, you were right. You were right. It was just, it was listed somewhere else. I've never watched High School Musical. I don't have a strong desire to either. It's not something, it's not a kind of entertainment that I find enjoyable. I think I would rather scratch my eyeballs out than watch it. And probably poke my ears out. That too. Both of those things at the same time, possibly. At the same time. I'm gonna go at the same time. Alright, I think maybe we want to go over here and try to find whatever that spring is. It's popular when you were in elementary school. I was a full-ass grown adult. Graduated from college and everything. Out on my own. Experiencing the world. Getting farted in my mouth? No. We don't share that. It's personal. What cereal? Explain. No. I will not. Because there's nothing to explain. Alright, well, it doesn't need to be there. It's probably there, though. Because of all the windmills and stuff. I guess they're not really windmills, they're just the air devices. Maybe if we go back up, we'll like find another spot we can get to. Really wish it would stop vibrating. That's worse somehow. Why is it stop vibrating? Oh my god, this is really annoying. Is it just gonna forever vibrate? I didn't realize Cloud had Parkinson's. No, it's still randomly vibrating. Maybe the left side is... I don't know, that looks like Cosmo Canyon. There's... in the middle, there's like... northwest of where the circle is on the map, it looks like there's a circle there, and that looks like where we were, we were at in Cosmo Canyon, the I don't know, the bonfire area. But it does look like there's this like rise, and it looks like there's a big egg on top of it. I don't see anything over here with big ass egg on top of it. Got a rise with some big ass eggs. Eggs Benedict. You heard a Sasquatch sunset? No, I don't think so. The classic double stuff. Nice. I like to buy just the lame. I like the thins. I'm not too big on the creamy middle. I like the chocolate cookie more. I kind of wish that you could just buy the Oreo chocolate cookie without the cream with an E. Not an A. Did you know that they have, like, if you really enjoy the double stuff, they have, like, mega stuffed, which is, like, 4 times the amount of double stuffed. It's, like, quadruple. It's quadruple the stuffing. Did you know that they had that kind of thing? I think Teak and I were talking about the like different varieties, and we looked it up, and there's like a bunch of different kinds of stuffins. That's so much stuff. They have a lot of stuff. Some of them are stuffed with stuff. To the gills, man. To the gills. Stuffed to the gills. Gill stuffed. Like so stuffed. Mashed potatoes and gravy. I had mashed potatoes. Well, sort of. We kind of turned the mashed potatoes into like Lockies. Not really. I just fried the mashed potatoes in patty form. It was good. Patty. I just ate roast beef and provolone with brown mustard. Toasted. You toasted the roast beef? Nice. A nice toasted beef sandwich. Did you have any bread? Toasted that beef. What's up, Willie? How you doing? Sasquatch Sunset has Ari Aster as an executive producer. Jesse Eisenberg is starring in it. Oh! Yeah, that looked terrible. Yeah, I watched the trailer for that. I am not excited for that. That did not look like my cup of tea. Is it about Sasquatch? It is. It's about like a Sasquatch and its family getting into like zany antics. Kind of like Quest for Fire, but with Sasquatch, and more than likely a comedy, I think. It did not look like something that I think would be entertaining to me. It could be good, you know. I'll hold off. But it looked. Dude, if only it had John Lithgow. If it had John Lithgow, I would totally watch it. Seems ridiculous. It does seem ridiculous. It does seem ridiculous. I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be good. I think I saw everything I needed to know in that trailer to determine whether I love. But I have been wrong a lot. Sometimes trailers do not do movies justices. Justices. Supreme Court justices. Those bastards. Always ruining movies. Sometimes trailers don't do just as well. I did not like the trailer. But I'll watch it. I'm down with some absurd comedy about Sasquatches getting into, like, crazy antics. Justice Crapamaw. Open for only grunts and groans, no English. I'm pretty sure that that's what they're gonna do. There's this movie called Quest for Fire that has Ron Perlman and oh god, what's the actress's name? I haven't thought of her in a while. She was in like Splash, and she was in Kill Bill. Hanna Barbera. Uma Thurman? No. Raquel Welch was not in either of those movies. She was in Blade Runner. Really tall blonde lady. That's kind of Uma Thurman. What is her name? I see her face in my mind's eye. I'm gonna get it. All I'm thinking is Michelin Man right now. That's not helping, because that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to think of. Why am I thinking of the Michelin Man? Probably because he's awesome and he looks like a bunch of smushed up marshmallows, and that's pretty cool. Send your brain picture to your tablet. I'll just look her up. Quest for Fire. Oh, I just had it. No. Now all I can think is Ronda Rousey. Dude, stop! Ray Dong Chong. Well, that's not who I was thinking of. She's not in it? Shut up. Splash movie. Daryl Hannah. God damn it. All the movies I named do not have those people in it. Axeman's somewhere else. Axeman's just sending out random names. Sending out random names. Yeah, Daryl Hannah. She wasn't in. She was in another caveman movie. It wasn't Quest for Fire. What was the there's apparently multiple Daryl Hannah there's multiple caveman movies. She was in Clan of the Cave Bear. Oh my god. Quest for Fire is more monkey people, and Clan of the Caveman is more caveman people. To be fair, they are slightly different. They are slightly different. I should have not gotten those confused. It's been a long time since I've watched either of those. A very long time since I've watched either of them. So they're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Not even close. Either way, it kind of reminded me of Quest for Fire. Not so much Clan of the Cave Bear, but definitely Quest for Fire. And Quest for Fire was unintentionally funny. It's all grunts and stuff, but if you put on the subtitles, like they have like hearing impaired subtitles for Quest for Fire, and oh my god, man, me and a buddy were like pretty drunk, and we were like, what are the subtitles like for this movie? And we were like, holy shit, they have subtitles? There's no need for subtitles. Like, you don't need subtitles in the movie, but oh my god, it makes that movie so good. I highly recommend watching Quest for Fire with subtitles turned on. One of the best movie experiences I've had in my entire life. Is delightful. It's just straight up delightful. I am running in the wrong direction. It is so good. Highly recommend. Wonderful movie experience. 0 out of 10. I mean, 0 out of 10. It's so good. It's so good. But that's what the Sunset Sasquatch reminded me of, was Quest for Fire. It's so stupid. It's like the beginning of 2001 Space Odyssey, but an entire movie of ape men hitting things with bones. A bone in. They're looking for fire, though. It's Quest for Fire.
Okay,
So
then.
they're looking for that fire. They discover it's about, I guess, man's discovery of fire. I guess I don't know that you call them man, but they're man.
This ends here.
Joke's on now. Don't overdo it.
My turn. That's that.
Early man. It's so bad. It's so good. It's Ron Perlman. How bad can Ron Perlman be? Can't be bad. It's Ron Perlman. Classic. Ronnie Pearls. We're gonna get a submarine at some point. This is the second dock I think we found. There was one right outside Midgar, or at least the Midgar region. Calm. I guess we were at Calm. Docky, docky, docky. You can't swim out there. They don't want you swimming. You can sort of swim. Oh yeah, that was good. No, it's delicious. Can't climb up there? Scammed. Alright, well, we found the Cosmo Canyon port. I did not find the battleground. I need to get me battle on in the battleground. It's right there. Just let me in. Alright, so how do we do this? How do I insert myself? Oh. Oh, you think this is like a giant vent that'll sklunkush? I'm still going with sklunk us into the air. Don't peck there, stupid frog. Yep, it does. Okay, but I was nowhere near anything there. Let's try it again. Let's give it the old serial. What the hell? Shmorp, shmorp, shmorp. I controlled horribly. It's nice that you can just... Those are in the ground. Just warp over. Fast travel to these gliding posts. I want to go over there, though. So... Not this way? Yeah, over there. Alright, maybe this is it. And then we just walk in from over here. That's probably it. A casual stroll on over to a smackdown, we are going to deliver upon our nemesis. Oh! Meow meow. Moo moo. Yeah, you did a great job guiding me, Owl. You did a great job. Great job. Couldn't have done a better job. Showed up when I was inside the spring. When I was inside the spring. Life in Cosmo Canyon. Oh, we'll read. The founders of the canyon's eponymous village made use of the naturally formed caves, and following the emergence of planetology, more and more people found themselves drawn to the place. The makeshift walkways and tent-like domiciles have only increased in number as the settlement continues to expand to this day. Rather than rely on Mako, the villagers built an array of windmills, and each home is equipped to store the generated electricity. A leading planetologist, Bugenhagen, introduced this form of wind power to Cosmo Canyon, and it is said this technical marvel was inspired by the ways of the Cetra. When it comes to nutrition, the villagers' diet consists mainly of grain and legumes grown around the village, supplemented by game meat obtained with traditional hunting methods. I'll show you my traditional hunting method. Is just murder anything that moves. It's a good hunting method. And then eat it with your mouth. I am not gonna... That's a big ass bird. Just wait till you hear my mating call. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You won't do it. You won't do it. Oh, meat. It would rupture your eardrums, but you said just wait until you hear it. And now you're threatening me? Rude. In my own stream? In my own house?
Dangerous territory now.
Rare Griffin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Griffins are a union of bird and beast that soar through the skies on mighty wings and take down prey with sharp claws. These creatures have existed for eons and appeared in countless legends, yet have never undergone scientific study. Or perhaps those who tried fell prey to the beast's hallucinogens. Sightings of this variant are even rarer still, making this a golden opportunity.
Hallucinogens?
Remember, though, to keep an eye on those tail feathers as you proceed with your investigation.
Dude, give me some of these Griffin hallucinogenics. I want Griffin shrooms.
Give it all you got.
Shirtle. Lightning. We got it.
Gotcha.
Victory is almost guaranteed.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Hey, that hurt a lot.
This ends here.
Come on! Keep it up!
That's it. You're dead.
No, I'm cheering for you!
It's on now.
Are you okay? Go on!
Okay, I did not mean to do that. I just meant to select Aerith and Thundara the shit out of them.
Let's finish this.
That's it.
This ends here.
It comes. One more shot.
Okay, Red, you need to, you know, I don't know, attack? Well, Sidewinder isn't gonna do Infinity's Edge, I'm sorry. Not gonna do the damage I would like for it, but that's good.
Take the lead.
There we go.
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data. Thanks to you.
That's it. Very good. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. It looked like we could fly all over the place around here. That was pretty cool. Every once in a while, my like spittle hairs, I don't know what you call the hair like below your lower lip, but they like to like curl up into my mouth. Bastards. They have an upwards curl. They want to enter my mouth. And I don't approve of the mouthful entries. I do not approve of mouth entry. Oh, okay. My bad. I wanted to see this then. What's over here? Over here. We got anything in particular? Glide and rain. I don't see anything there. I wonder if that's like a wind thing that'll boost us up. It's gotta be, right? Let's try something here. Let's go crazy. Crazy! Alright, Winnie McBoosty? It is Winnie McBoosty. Windy McBoosty. The only real way to travel. Only fools use their foolish feet to get around. Hello. Alright, this one's a griffin and it doesn't have a name. It's also weak to lightning. They will eventually cast off their protective wind shrouds to send them hurtling around the battlefield. At this point, they will become pressured. And you just gotta hit them in the face. That's all. Face hits. Okay, that is... Aerith is dead. One HP.
Come on, go for it. Take it over, that's it. Still here. Yeah. Gotcha.
stupid windbird! I don't know what's more dangerous. Kill the griffin. It was immune to everything? Oh my god. No! Nobody wanted to get on top of you. Disgusting. Stupid bird. Just walking right into me like it owns me. I won't touch you. So clingy. So needy. There's a lot of stuff around here, man. There's a lot of stuff in the canyon. Canyonero! What I probably should have done was look out from on high and see if there was a bench nearby. Because we need a good benching. We're in desperate need of a benching. We gotta get benched. Get benched. Coach, I need the bench. Old worm? Gonna call your mom. Got him. This game will never recover financially from that epic burnage. Ooh. Aw. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? Maybe you plomp yourself down inside there real hard, like. Give it the old college plomp. Yeah, I know, old worm clearing. I can't old worm here. I want to go anywhere near your old worm. How is your morning going, Moxie? Oh, it's the first treasure in Wormtown, and I can't use it. Yeah, we need to take the air propeller, whatever. Can you drop down? No? Just, I let go of everything. Just drop down. Cloud. Yeah, how you get all the way up there is a mystery that you can't solve. Oh, I bet you if we squirted our way over from the fountain of squirts. Well, you could be a good chocobo and jump into the squirty fountain instead of a naughty chocobo and not squirt your way into the fountain. lazy baby chocobo. The baby chocobos are not trying to guide me. What is this, holiday season? I'm gonna turn you into breakfast. I tell you what. I tell you what. I'm gonna turn your cute little face into breakfast. Aerith making me take rests. It was all Aerith fault. She got killed. She got. Worthless. Trying to get out of bed. No, just stay in bed. It's a good place to be. It's comfy. It provides sleep and happiness. Stone Golem. Wind. Alright, Stony Goals. Oh man.
Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do.
This one's for you.
No! He coming! Arrow the hell out of his crotch. Wind it up!
Can you take over for me?
Go for it.
My turn.
Get him!
Here it comes. Keep it together.
My turn? This will sting. You got this.
Tagging out.
I got it. Try this. You're mine. No time to celebrate.
What a crumb face. What a dirty crumb face trying to ruin my day with all their incestual crumbs. That makes sense. Oh, who the hell are you?
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Yeah, but who's this mouth breather?
These ruins are closely connected with the life stream, and it's thought that they were created to help guide it through the veil. I have complete faith your efforts will greatly aid our planet.
Show you how to aid the planet. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie?
To just be in the presence of the Nanaki is such an honor.
The Nanaki is an annoying little brat. I mean, is a lovely individual. You're good? Just eating some pals in Pal World? Good for you. Looks like IGN France is hating on the Stellar Blade demo. You seem to like it, right? What do French people know? They want you to eat bugs like snails. Well, I guess snails aren't bugs, but they want you to eat snails. France is like, drink wine and eat snails. What do they know? They don't know good things. I can't. I don't know, Yuffie. They're calling it stellar booty? Well, that doesn't sound like hating. Booty's a good thing. Booty, booty, booty.
Yuffie!
good to see you.
You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
He,
Hey, you three!
The Splinter Cell.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard. All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help, we really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless. That's when the call came, from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another, unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team. I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Matt and Lucia are part of Avalanche?
Here? I'm Wedge, with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Go on, eat up.
So does that mean Glenn is also part of Avalanche?
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed. Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
Couldn't believe it. It was him.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the life stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
I don't know, restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy, and kinda like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely. Thing is, little guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Perhaps I can be of service? Robotics is one of my areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley. Or Robo-Chad if you prefer something abridged. At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
Okay. Well, when we were playing through Remake, you don't see Wedge die, so you don't see the body. You can, that's most things. If you don't see somebody die, then they could very well be alive, right? Yep, that answered that one though. Poor Wedge. Poor old Wedgie.
Fiends are drawn to places with an excess of Mako. We just have to hope they don't get in our way.
Oh. Sorry, do you mind if I rest my eyes for a bit? I haven't been sleeping too good since... well, you know.
I was convinced that robot was a worthless hunk of junk. Turns out, I just didn't know how to use them.
I heard people were complaining about Stellar Blade and that the main character was too sexy. I heard that was a big complaint. There's too much booty and jigglage, which is a kind of strange complaint. In Gears and Gambits, you must program robots with gambits and actions, then send them into battle with the aim of reaching the center of the spring and vanquishing the enemy leader. Emerging victorious will restore the planetary font. Everything's got to be a minigame. It can't just be like walk up and do it. Alright. Yeah, I don't care. Gears and Gambits preparing for battle. 3 types of robot can be deployed, each operating in accordance with its gambits and actions, which are programmed prior to the battle. Gambits determine a target. Actions determine what the robot will do to that target. For the first battle, let's use the AI set by Chadley. Press start to begin. Regenga Comet. Yeah, it said just use it, so let's use it. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals and will then move along their lane towards the enemy leader in the center. Press X to view each available robot's gambits and actions. The icons above a foe's HP gauge indicate its elemental weakness. Try to deploy robots that can exploit these vulnerabilities. Current robots' characteristics. Type 1, we have ice, fire, and lightning. Oh, we're under like a time limit. Ice. The ATB gauge in the bottom left slowly fills, and once it has reached the required amount, you can deploy another robot. The ATB cost of each robot type varies according to its gambits and actions. Try deploying another unit once the ATB gauge is sufficiently full. Note that you can always assess enemies with square. Pressing square allows you to view information on enemy units, such as their gambits and actions. The same method can also be used to view your robot's remaining uses. As you can see, pressing L2 or R2 switches between portals. This allows you to deploy robots into other lanes and outmaneuver the enemy. The 3 portals share an HP gauge shown in the bottom right. If this is reduced to 0, you'll lose the battle. You can access the special abilities shared between your portals by pressing triangle. Use left and right to select a special skill. Move the area of effect and X to activate it. Affected targets will be denoted by a visual effect. Note that you can only use each portal skill once, so think carefully the best time to activate them. Remember, you must defeat the enemy leader within the allotted time. I am trying. Like your robots, some foes have advanced actions of their own, such as enemies will be designated by 1, so make sure to assess them The square to avoid triggering their advanced action conditions. We were so close. Yeah, I can't see. It's ice. Man.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
Sure, why not? Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
Okie dokie. This coffee's divine. Those lazy bastards at Dunkin' actually stirred the cup. I don't think calling service workers lazy is a great thing. Doing service work is, by and large, a really thankless job. People that work in kitchens, that like help out behind a counter, whether it's Starbucks or Walmart or your grocery store. People walk all over those people. Sometimes they forget to stir your coffee. You can stir your coffee. That's okay. Most people, honestly, generally... I don't know what kind of coffee you get. Generally speaking, a lot of the time, you, like, prepare your own coffee, right? Like, if you get, say, a cappuccino, right? So they'll make your cappuccino, they'll put on, like, a little design thing on top sometimes. Sometimes they just, you know, have foam on there, whatever. Yeah, Dunkin' has hash browns. They forgot your hash browns? That's unfortunate. It's bad enough you had to spend $30 via Uber Eats. That sucks. Not getting the food you ordered is... Like, if you order food from a service, the first thing that that person should do should make sure that everything is in that order. Like, I feel like that's what you're there for. But stirring your coffee is definitely a not problem. You got some crappy Mickey D's hash browns the other day? I've had the hash browns from Dunkin' Donuts, I think, just once. I mean, I don't think that they're any better than, say, like, the McDonald's ones. They seem fairly similar. They've had them for a while. Yeah, I was surprised, too, that they had them. I didn't know until I got them that they had them. I was drunk and got a breakfast sandwich from them. A croissant breakfast sandwich, which was okay. It wasn't great, it wasn't terrible, and then I got the hash browns, which were, yeah. I mean, it's food, right? So... The site doesn't have spoons to stir your coffee. Generally speaking, I don't think places stir your coffee for you. That's usually like a you thing. What kind of coffee did you get? Hash browns are good for being drunk? They are. They're real good for being drunk. Hash browns are a damn fine drunk food. Damn fine. I was gonna say, based on my like very limited experience with getting beverages from restaurants, I feel like coffee is not one of the things that the places stir. I always feel like that's a customer thing to do, not a worker thing to do. But maybe it depends on what sort of coffee you're getting. Yeah.
I'll take care of them. Can you take over for me?
I don't want to be fighting him.
Don't overdo it.
Oops.
Taking over. That's it.
Great. There's twice! You dirty monster.
I'll take care of this. This one's for you. I'll take care of you.
All done.
Sean likes his coffee. Sean likes his sugar and cream with coffee. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. It's a lot of sugar, man. It is a lot of sugar. An extra shot of espresso. A lot of caffeine, too. John, go hard. I guess we have to find our way up top here to get over to this. Varsity was good, too. What's Varsity? Chili dogs and greasy onion rings. What are you on? Varsity? Greasy pizza? Anything that's super greasy is good for drunk food. Anything greasy. Burgers, fries, pizza, mac and cheese. Breakfast sandwiches are great drunk food. Like Homer filling his mouth with wax. Axeman on his thing, man. I don't know what you're... You gonna have some coffee with your sugar? I don't feel it's enough until the spoon is standing straight up. Yeah, it's a lot of sugar. Oh, whatever floats your boat. Hatrassi hipid capats your stomach. Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I can't translate that one, man. Can't translate that one. You're on your own. I wanted to go down over here, I think, maybe. Where am I? I'm all the way up here? What the hell? I don't want to be up here. This lies. I said it right the first time. Did you now? Did you now? I'm just seeing some flim flam and jibber jabber. Hatrassi. How did I float down to this one? That's where I want to go into there. Like I took the windpipes. How did we do that? Oh, it was this one. We took that. Maybe. Or we'll try again. God darn it! I didn't mean to let go. That was probably bad. We gotta get that. Oh, God. We gotta head over this way, I think. There we go, I see it. Me sees, me sees. And I think we need to go left once we hit this one. Yo, we did it. gamed. Get gamed game. I'm all up in this piece. Bundle the lever. A remedy. Smash. Where's the other treasure then? Was it up top? If it was up top, I'm gonna be a sad good boy. That would be unfair. I tell you. We climbed that wall, and there was an item up there. Oh. I find. Through the power of mischief, I have found it. That's right. I cleared out your old worm. Disgusting. All right. I don't know where we're going now. I looked at the map and I became confused. So we'll just go wherever the wind takes us, as they say in English.
I'll show you what I can do. It's your turn.
Gotcha.
You're done. No more fighting.
That wasn't so bad.
Perfect. Bird. Let me ride thine bosom to victory. Serial, did you say ride the chocobo's bosom? I did not know. That would be weird. I did, yes. Oh my god. No, you have to move 2 more pixels forward. Stupid game. I want food. We always talk about delicious food. I want hash browns and plantains and breakfast sandwiches. I bought some croissants from the grocery store, and sometimes I heat them up in the oven, but I was feeling a little lazy today, so I'll put them in the microwave. Not the microwave. I put them in the toaster. Not a toaster oven. It's just a toaster. I didn't think I put them on all that high, and yep, they got charred real good. I think I put it on 3. The 3 setting. And the microwave said, not the microwave, the toaster said, so burned? No, not burned. Apparently you don't need to heat up the croissant all that hot.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. exercise caution.
Poisson.
Rare Caprowire variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Lacking both visual and auditory senses, the Caprowire tracks prey through vibrations in the ground, unleashing a relentless stream of precise attacks with its whip-like vines. Because Caprowire tendrils are both supple and sturdy, humans have used them as a material for handicrafts throughout history. The vines of this particular variant are resistant to fire. A house wrapped in them could burn to the ground, and the tendrils would remain. There's no telling what untapped potential these plant fiends possess. We're counting on you to help us find out.
Oh, honey, that's so supple. Ew. Why are we talking about supple?
Too bad. Don't overdo it.
Just watch. How's this? Fear me! Damn it!
Here goes. You can do it.
Taking over.
Spectacular!
Try this. You're mine. That's that.
Okay, you missed by a mile, Cloud.
Get ready.
Boy, these camera angles sure are balls.
My turn? Fear me! Gotcha! Oh, let's get a shred!
Easy.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
It was not a challenge. None of this game's a challenge. Except for maybe some of the intel things. Some of those made me cry, but that's because I'm a baby. On the inside, not the outside. Look like an adult, act like a child. Maybe we should try to find our way over to the Moogle. Moogie, moogie, moogie. Yes, please. We need some of that bunny action. Oh. Banana. No. Use your face. Obtained a ruby doobie. I am guessing we probably need to get up onto one of the currents up top to get to where we want to go. So how we's gonna accomplishing that? That. Look at how high that is. You can't get up there. Alright, maybe we can use this bad boy. Squirt us up real high. Okay, I was not holding. Oh god.
Now that's just me.
This ends here. It's on now. Gotcha. Never in doubt.
Well, I healed and then immediately took a ton of damage, so kind of pointless. Oh man, do we have another raccoon in the attic? I heard some noises. And it sounded like pattering. That's not good. That's not good. You gonna make it? You gonna make it? You gonna make it? Stupid dumb bird ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna have to put on like a bunch of gear. Go fight some raccoons. Raccoon fight. Alright, so we're trying to make it over to there. I forgot that we can fast travel to those points. It'll be more fun to fly over though. Keep hearing shit. I might need to go a-looking. I don't want to go a-looking, but I might needs to. I will fight a raccoon. You can fight raccoons with baseball bats, right? That's fine. That's like humane. Maybe it's chocobos in the attic. I'd rather hit a raccoon than a chocobo. Chocobos have murder talons. Or some antifreeze. I don't understand the antifreeze. You just got antifreeze in your attic, just be causing a ruckus. I'm not needed anymore because it's not winter times. So I'm upset. Pay attention to me. Just keep me in your car. Transmuter.
A survey of these ruins is in progress, but we suspect they were built by the ancients, or others like them. Perhaps you could conduct an investigation of your own while looking for the transmuter chip.
Muter. I hate the way he says it. Transmuter. I probably say it the same way. I just hate it. Transmuter. Muter. Transmuter. Transmuter. Yeah, I don't like that word. Transmuter. You sound stupid. Like fervor. Don't say fervor either. Don't say transmuter. I'ma go get the transmuter. Yeah, humane is in like bash its head in. It's humane to bash its head in, right? How's you supposed to get rid of the raccoon? Bash its face in. Alright, where'd the little dude go? Oh, here we go. I'll have to find out if, like, I'll have to go into the attic maybe. Not so much in the morning, maybe in like the afternoon. Maybe the evening's better, aren't? I mean, raccoons are nocturnal. Maybe I should go in the evening? Maybe when they decide to go out and not back in? Right? And see if like there's like grating or meshing. If that's broken. My parents had a raccoon in the attic a few years ago and I had to help them get rid of it. We caught it in a cage. It did not go in the cage. Like, it took forever to get it to go into the cage. It never wanted to. Transmuter. We eventually got it in there. I actually had to chase it into it. It like wouldn't go. Me and my dad caught it. My mom got the cage and she was like, "You two do it." She got one from... I don't know, she like rented the cage from somewhere and we had it for like a really long while, for like a month and a half. I say we, they had it. That was years ago. Oh shit!
Can we play with the Moogles, please?
Ugh. No. Not if you talk like that. Use your big boy voice. Transmuter. Well, normal. I want easy. I'm no punk. I thought normal was 3.
Would you mind rounding up all the Mooglets for me?
Butt plug. Please go in. Where in the world did that come from? It just appeared as if from nowhere. I don't like the fact that you can't jump over the fences here. That's pretty annoying. Alright.
You're a lifesaver, Kupo.
Yeah, but Michael McDonald's so good.
This Emporium is officially open, and it's all thanks to you. There's only one more left to go. We've come so far, Kupo.
Kupo.
I hope that you'll see it through. Over here.
And you're free to be free, and I can't stop for nothing, for nothing at all. Not according to Paul Rudd and 40-year-old virgin. What the hell does Paul Rudd know?
Anything interesting
catch your eye, Kupo?
I like some Blue-Eyed Soul. Some of it's definitely not great, but there's some good shit out there. Boss Skags. That's some good shit. Paul Rudd. No wonder he's a 40-year-old virgin. Doesn't like the doobies. The doobie booby doobies. The doobie booby doobie brothers. The doobie booby boobies. The booby doobies. The booby doobie brothers. I like them. All right. The Booby Doobie Brothers.
Come again soon.
Is a lot of Blue-Eyed Soul considered like yacht rock? I listen to some yacht rock. There's some good yacht rock. Yacked rock. My bad. Yacked rock. I'm gonna yacked all over you. Got him. We've explored a good chunk of this now. This isn't as bad. Like, getting around here isn't nearly as bad as going around in Moogle Town. I gotta pee real hard. Like, I'm talking like so damn hard. I've been holding it. I'll be right back.